Sloppy.
Not.
It is time to vacation. Are you ready for the fun times? Are you ready for the good memories? I am. I am here to vacation with you, my chat. I am here. I am here with you. I'm excited. We're gonna be doing MSQ again. I clicked on Hegmo's stream earlier, and I saw like 10 seconds of a future story, and I was like, oh, I gotta click off. I can't see. It looks so different than where I'm at right now. Right now, just to recap, Wooklamot, aka Naruto Uzumaki, is one of 4 candidates vying for the throne. The throne to become Dawn Servant, the leader of Tural, this Central American inspired continent. Wooklamot wants to become Dawn Servant because they believe in peace. They like the current setup, all these allied clans living in harmony. But her other family members, she has an older brother, the First Promise. He wants to conquest and bring Tural to the world. He wants to, if he becomes Dawn Servant, we're going to war. He's going to expand their lands. Wooklamot wants peace. She likes the way things are right now. The other, let's see here, the Second Promise, the brother Kona, he wants to bring technology. He wants like to import a lot of stuff. He's like the Steve Jobs. He wants to bring lots of imports, lots of technology, things like that. And then one person got to become a front runner in this competition because they won I think a combat competition. And so they're not related to the current ruler. They're the internet's fan choice pick. Scout says, did you play Secrets of Adeline in Final Fantasy XI Monster? I did. I loved Arxelia. And I also loved August. I thought August was cool. I thought Theodore was cool. Yeah, I'm super excited to be playing this because looks like the second half of this, or like the third act, is in Solution 9, which they've, they teased in the media tour and things like that. and it reminds me a little bit of Raz Kanar. Was that name of that zone? Like the super high tech thing that existed in the jungles. The other thing I liked about Seekers of Udalin is or Adalin is I loved like the pioneer-ness of it, right? Where it was more like North America a little bit. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see like why that futuristic tech exists on this continent. So we'll be MSQing today. Nobody knows how to pronounce Adalin. It's okay. I also like the monster design in Adalin, and I'm glad they brought some. Endwalker had a lot of Adalin mobs brought in. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna be yapping a lot. I'm gonna be reading quest text that relates to the main story quest. You'll see me clicking on some NPCs. I personally enjoy like seeing what the NPCs are saying. I won't read those parts aloud. I increased the text box size, so if you want to read those, if you're first screen viewing and you want to read those, you can pause or take a look yourself. But I'll just be reading off the main scenario voice lines. I'm not a voice actor, so I will be I'll just be reading. I'll try to give some inflection, a little bit of characteristics, but you won't hear Pete's kid voice when I voice anything, which, you know what, maybe some of you will enjoy that, not hearing the kid voice. So we're gonna be doing the MSQ. I'm gonna get as far as I can. We might take a break in the middle. I'm not sure yet, but the purpose of this playthrough is really so I can get the VOD of the MSQ up. Okay, so we're gonna power through and get the main scenario completed. The other thing that I want to do is I want to get the main scenario completed as fast as possible without like skipping on the story stuff, because once you beat the main scenario, it unlocks like some of the extreme trials, which are the harder fights in the game on launch, and I want to farm those with Hegmo, and you guys too if you're playing Dawntrail as well. So we're gonna be doing that. Hopefully we get a dungeon today. I'm excited to do some fighting. But thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for listening. And let's do this thing. And then at any time too, let me know if any of the volume needs to change or anything like that. Scode, you better pet your kitty for me. That's my only request. Yas Shaf. And so far the story has been here's the thing, I'm not gonna judge until I see like all of it. The story has been very like I mean lighthearted, and it reminds me of Pokemon a little bit. We have to go to all these different regions to retread the saga of the current Dawn Servant. Right. And we're collecting Pokemon gym badges from each region, from each clan. So we're going to the Hanus next. This is the helpful Hanu. Okay, I forgot that I have to pronounce all these crazy names. Hey, Zeshrit. To Kazama Uka. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazuama Uka River. Isn't that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me of the recent storms have rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. I hate mud. What if, like, the journey there, they have a slow debuff because you're walking through mud and you just have to, like, trek the way there? Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Oh, also, remind me, guys, I put a Dr. Pepper in the freezer. It was room temperature, but that's my added caffeine for later. Just remind me that I have to go take that out, else it's gonna explode. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazamauka, we should head over there, over to the arch. These words, really tough for me. Okay, we're going this way. Do, 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 do. I love when people have their umbrellas out like this, especially when it's raining. Look at this person. Role playing. Do you believe in the wet paper towel trick? I haven't heard of it. What is it? You like wrap a wet paper towel around it or something? Yeah, this gate is huge. That's a big gate. Yeah, and it'll cool faster, but also less likely to freeze somehow. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it acts as an insulator or something. I saw this video of, I think it was a like a vending machine in Japan. The vending machine itself like ultra cools the liquid to where it's like below freezing. And then what they do is when you order the drink, it moves the beverage into like this little like vibrating thing. And it vibrates, so it it instantly turns the liquid state into like a slush. So you get like a slushy soda, which is the ideal state in my opinion. If you're not gonna put ice in it, that slushy state is the best. And like if you ever put a water bottle in the freezer and it's still liquid, but then you like slam it on the countertop and then you see it start to turn to slush, it's pretty cool. Ooh, you made ice cream with liquid nitrogen? I've had stuff at a restaurant that was like used liquid nitrogen to make it, but I've never done it myself. I'm always afraid of like in the movies where liquid nitrogen will like turn someone's hand to solid ice and then it breaks. Hey, Weeklo. Good evening. Are we ready to leave? Then onward to Kazamauka. Open the way. Open the gates! Open the gates! Oh, your kitty has its own office chair. So cute. Damn, it is pouring. Speaking of stormy.
Commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kazamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Oh yeah, I also found that you can auto advance voice dialogue. That's what we're gonna do. Apply to voice dialogue only. Okay. Oh, maybe that put the pause too long. Apply to all dialogue. Oh, maybe I can't change it.
The Isle of Han was impressive. But as you can see, Tulihiola is not one for natural wonders.
What's funny is I think in game right now it's raining, and so that's why we're getting the rainy. It's not like a sunny day or anything. Of course when we show up, it's rainy. It's raining on our vacation.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
When am I not eating paint?
Come on. Okanu isn't much further.
When am I not eating paint? Hey, Hound. I'm sure all of my chatters already follow Hound, but just in case, let me give Hound a shout out. What's up, Ray? All our beautiful channel emotes, including the little PNG tuber that I'm using right now, all made by the incredible, the amazing paranormal detective. I'm melting. I'm playing Pictomancer in this playthrough, and so I figured it would be fitting that I eat the delicious the delicious paints. My favorite flavor is the pink one. It tastes great. Tastes fantastic. I can't believe it's raining in game right now. It's like, it's kind of ruining the vibe of our beautiful vacation. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we can continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. The rain is rubbing it in because it's so damn hot here. Ugh. Humidity is the worst. Wouldn't it be? It would be cool if, like, with the rain or with the like weather effects here, it also had like the temperature of the zone. It's also, oh, where's my phone? It's also hot AF here today too. I went outside earlier and it was, let me check. Yeah, there's an excessive heat warning. It's currently 98 degrees, which I think is like 30 something Celsius. Awful. Awful. Oh. Oh yeah, we need to start getting etherite things. Ugh, humidity. Gross. It's southwest. Southwest? Oh, we're going southwest. Look at all these plants. With all the rain too, I can't see like the pretty landscapes up here. Yeah, this is my chocobo. Fully customized. Greenhouse gases come out of this. Okay, we're looking for the Pokemon gym leader in this area. So in Heavensward we had the Vanu Vanu, and now this is the Hanu Hanu. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Stupid sexy Flanders. I can't even see all the waterfalls because the rain. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okhanu. Okhanu means family, chat. Okhanu means family. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. A festive people. Wooklamot wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. I wonder what these birds sound like. We need to hear a voice-acted bird. Oh yeah, they do like dances and stuff. Okay. Oho Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me a feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigating in Wachun Pelo, so let's look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenvel, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wooklamot, Notorious, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. I didn't pick up the... Oh, to the west. We're already too far away. Oh, is that movie out already, Fangirl? Inside Out 2? I need to watch it. Hey, thank you, Blue. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for using your Prime here.
144 victory.
Thank you for using your Prime sub here. I really appreciate it. Happy weekend, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say the damage from the storm... Oh wait, this is just an NPC. I don't have to read these ones out loud to you guys. It's just a gemstone vendor. Oh, watching trailers. How goes the gaming? We just started for today. It's fucking raining here, which is a bummer. I wanted to see this village, but the current weather is rain, so it's kind of hard to see. There's like waterfall cliffs and stuff. I just can't see them right now because it's raining. So once the rain stops, I think I'll like this place better. I want to hear some of these NPCs. Well, looks like they want peace. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs... Oh, I've never heard that. Roofs instead of roofs? But while oh, maybe it's a different word. Roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that's lost for good. Finally, the rain stopped. What are we to do? Vantage point. The sun'll come out right now. Bet your bottom dollar that. There's a lightning storm right now? Uh-oh. Oh, look. That looks like a birdhouse. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Badge. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than woods and reeds, broke their spirits. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Hanu. I see. Do. Oh, they can't fly. The humid air is a danger to our wooden structures, so vigilance is essential. So it's humid here too. Okanu means our village in the Hanu tongue. Look at this guy fishing. I wonder if I'll catch anything here. And the water's kind of shallow. Dude, fishing in this game is so great. I actually really enjoy the fishing system. The dry and sunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. I just drive my motorcycle through the lawn. Alfie node. Some matter of boat? Boat of woven reeds. Oh, look at the front of this boat. I like it as one eye. I'm a big fan of asymmetry. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Now look at this tail. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into the bundles here and there. The plant holds both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Now we're getting a call. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Acknowledged, sir. Ready to roll out.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Kona's in this one.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
We're not
Without
worthy.
further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
I don't want to talk about
Surely
feet.
you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, it's the challenger guy.
You made it after all.
Bakul Jaja, I think his name is.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
I wonder if we're gonna be boat racing or something.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Hey, Sarek.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors
Have fun,
may enjoy
fangirl.
going
I still haven't added
toe-to-toe
alert
with
command yet. I will, I swear.
but refuse
I have it
to
on my Trello
entertain
board.
your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Disqualified.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
We're gonna
What of
sabotage
Little Miss Mittens?
Little Miss Mittens.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Naruto on the swing.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother.
That sad ninja music
Being
plays.
Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
I'll show them. It's my ninja way.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Beat him up, Alize. The Feet of Reeds. Wuklamot is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. Believe it! I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Arenvel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Somebody's poisoned the water hole! Oh, even the gates are made of reeds. Northeast. Oh, look, we can see the mountains now. There's the waterfalls. Wow, that does look pretty cool. Even at night. Why, this could be a painting. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. He checks. It seems the plants are dead. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I can't tell if Arenvel is like... it's kind of a wet blanket, or if he has like a crush on Wuklamot or something. I don't know. Danu Holly. So these used to be golden fields, but right now they're looking quite dull. As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. We need to give it... maybe we just need to pour some Pantene Pro V conditioner. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. You guys remember there's a shampoo commercial? Was it Garnier Fructis that was like an orgasm for the commercial? Like they were shampooing, but all you would hear is yes. I don't know why I did that. I don't want to do that on the microphone. Never mind. But it was like a shampoo commercial. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect. Rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Maybe I'll find it one day and I'll play it for you guys. Or I'll add it to the Pete Craft commercials. Lethargic frog? Oh no. The small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. I wonder... So it just walked away. It just walked away instead of hopping. That's funny. There's a way to save resources. See, what if we just made the frog scurry away? It would be awful if... For the gym leader battle, they intentionally poisoned their crops so that people could partake in the path here. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Well, I saw this one frog that walked away instead of hopped away. And also I drank the water, now I don't feel so well. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. A full metal alchemist. Brotherhood. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution of the other. It's like the celebration arc in an anime where it's like the filler episodes where they're like, we need to throw a party. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. Do stranger things. I mean, she lives here. She probably knows more than me. I don't know. Night? I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. That's what I wanted to say, but I was trying to be polite, Aaronvel. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Ah, foreshadowing. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal's worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamut's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we saw that. Over there. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Any flight things nearby? No, not nearby. Oh damn, this is a big ass map. Holy shit. Here's the boat. Don't touch the butt. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Yeah, I was missing an eyeball. We're playing I Spy right now. Okay, the eyeball. What else is broken? The wood looks broken here. Okay. We have to look for signs of damage. Missing eye. There's one. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Yeah, I saw the wood was broken. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? What else is broken? Oh, the feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird float is in need of dire repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No... Hana. Hana? That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and you want to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving it a misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, uyupo wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The wind's chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted in employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift of manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demands for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. It's like magic infused. The float must also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alphino. Precisely what I was thinking. The Boat of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies. These all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined this festival's float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about the focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to a shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okana to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford you the same effect. What's Kryl gonna do? Hang out with me? The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhana. Nice to meet you, Linuhana. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamot, we may have found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said about following one's instincts. A well-mannered shipwright. Linuhana wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kamazauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He especially is strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! You'd give a little pat on the butt. That's what it is. Hey, what's up, Phil? Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbi, to the east of here. Ba-da-da-doo-doo-doo. We're doing well, we're doing well. We're progressing through the main scenario. The northeast. Okay, maybe I should just grab this one real quick. To the northeast. We're gonna grab this one real quick. To the northeast still. There it is, I see it. Monster's called Stink Shell. Ooh, alpacas. Big winding staircase? Oh, where? I love flavor text, like when they talk, because especially when when you progress the quest, they change. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kaza Amauka from Tuliala and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Yeah, that rhymed. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I am the Stair Master. I play Final Fantasy VII. I've climbed many a stair in my life. In Star Wars The Old Republic, there's a stair boss in that game too. And the more you walk up the stairs, you get like a fatigue buff. Oh, here's the winding staircase, I see. Well, I just climbed the stairs with the motorcycle, so that might have been cheating. Oh yeah, I don't know how to do a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Ohakeil.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohakali.
Oh god.
Ohakali.
I'm sure we'll get that as an emote.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
You gotta look deep into each other's eyes when you do it.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat.
Uh-oh, fanboy.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Oh, the X is an H sound.
Well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long.
10 days.
If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I'm used to fetch quests. Don't worry.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Hey, Gremlin. Welcome back.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Autobots, roll out. Uh-oh. A spy. Or Bakul Jaja.
Made enough money today for this, yay.
Hey, thank you, Gremlin. Oh.
Chosen one of your rivals.
You didn't have to. Thank you so much, Gremlin. Gremlin, I'm gonna use it. Let's split some milkshakes.
Iana, you say?
I want some milkshakes. You and me.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Uh-oh. I wonder if he's gonna die before the rite of succession happens. We're gonna have to kill him or something. I need someone to make a meme of the South Park dad in the nut room. It's milkshakes instead. No, Sharon. It's milkshake. Spooky milkshake. I heard Destiny got. Oh no, I think you already told me about the expansion thing. Have you been playing a lot of Destiny? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I heard it was the last expansion. I wonder if they're making like a new Destiny. I always thought that game Anthem looked cool, but nothing really ever came from it, huh? Okay, let's go find this current real quick. Oh god. Oh, I have to swim? I'm not a good swimmer. Oh, look at that. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Anthem was cool, but it got dropped. Another cool game that I had fun with was when it first came out, I played Titanfall with those mechs. I thought that was pretty cool. Would have been cool to... Oh, look at these poison frogs. 87 yalms to the east. Oh, is that frog aggroing me? No. Southeast. Oh, right there. Titanfall was pretty fun. I made a Cobb salad for lunch. It was pretty delicious. I had a cup of coffee. But I'm still kind of sleepy. Not sleepy, but not at full gas tank yet. Oh shit, after this quest text, I'm gonna go check out, I put a Dr. Pepper in the freezer, but it didn't explode. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way then. Last expansion on Destiny 2. Next project name is Frontier. No idea if it's Destiny 3. Ooh, interesting. I'm wondering when they're gonna make like... I almost said Overwatch 2. When are they gonna make an Overwatch 2? I'm trying to think of there... Oh, I think it was at like Game Fest or something. There was a looter shooter that looked a little bit like... I think it's developed by a Chinese company like Nexon or something. That's kind of a bummer. But I heard there's like a new looter shooter coming out, and it looked really cool. Like all the armor and stuff looked pretty cool. I can't remember the title of it though, but I saw it in the Game Fest trailer or something. There's 2 coming out. Which one are you excited about? I'm interested. Like, I tried Revenant 2, and it was fine. It was a little bit difficult for me personally, but it was fine. It's just it couldn't hold my attention really. Caves? Oh. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creature. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Aboxa by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Oh, I want to talk to him again. This way. The southwest. Oh, I bet it's up high, but I can't get to it yet. Southeast. Yeah, it's up there. I don't think I can come up there yet. Oh, no, never mind. It's right here. One of them made by the previous Destiny 2 devs. Ah. Those are kind of games that I would like to play with friends. Oh, I never played Remnant 1. I heard it was good. It was just a little bit difficult for me because of all like the dodging and stuff, but shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Uh-oh. Oops. Yeah, we gotta do a Gremlin teaches clueless gamer, me, how to play looter shooters. You find a chunk of stone glowing in a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhana was looking for. Cool. You finished it? I think I finished 2 of the time, like the time scenarios. And then I stopped playing. Ooh, I heard about that game too. Deep Rock. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead instead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxa into Wook Uvu's waiting hands. Played a lot of games, to be honest. I got a list as long as my debt. Going gaming bankrupt. You have to give away all your games. You can only keep the physical copies, all the digital copies. That is crazy that some of these gaming companies, you no longer own the game even when you buy it. That's why I hate, like, I'm trying to think of Ubisoft's platform. Like, they have their own, like, gaming hub thing. EA has their own gaming hub thing. I don't like that if they decide not to let me access the game anymore, I can't. After I purchased it, you know? It's kind of weird. Here it is. If there's any close by. The south. We don't want to go there yet. My gaming library is not that impressive. I have a few games, but most of my games are like the Final Fantasy series. I've got like all of those and that's about it. I think on Steam I have Dot Hack. I've got Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I think it is what it is. I've got like a few like niche games like that. I've got Revenant 2. I played Destiny a little bit when it first came out, Destiny 2, but I never played any of the expansions or anything like that. Destiny 2, Remnant 1 and 2, Gotham Knights. Ooh. Was that the one with where you could play as like Robin in them? Mortal Kombat 9, 10, and 1. Paragon. Paragon sounds familiar. Starfield. Oh, that was the Bethesda game, right? Across the Obelisk. Monster Hunter World. COD, Deep Rock, Crab Champions, Dragon's Dogma. Ooh, when the new Monster Hunter comes out, we definitely got to play together. You got to teach me how to monster hunt. Teach the monster how to monster hunt. Notorious Monster Hunter. I have I have Monster Hunter World, I believe. But I only got through like the first act. I never got past that yet. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, it's hard. Sometimes I fall into the accent that they're using. We've collected some stones, suitable logs of Uyupo. What of the Obaksha? Right here. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you're likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyopoyo's connectivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Oh yeah, old timer, what's your library look like? I'm excited to see how the Ihihana turns out. I'm gonna try to get Hegmo to play Fortnite with me next week. If you guys have Fortnite, and you want to play with our squad, it'll be next Friday probably after happy hour. You have 818 goddamn games on Steam. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's impressive. I have, well, I used to have, I don't know if I've sold a lot of it, but I used to have like this weird obsession with collecting Blu-rays. And before that it was like DVDs, and I have a ton of movies. 216 games on Epic. Frostpunk, Gundam Evolution, Halls of Torment. Oh, Frostpunk, I think I've heard of it. That's like the, kind of like an RTS game or like a base builder game, I think, or a management game. Gundam Evolution's Halls of Torment. I've seen Halls of Torment played. Hasbro's Battleship, Helldivers, Jump King, Last Epoch. We have Last Epoch? Maybe we should play that too. Lethal Company. Hannah told me to get Lethal Company. Lost Ark, Marauders, New World, No Man's Sky, Outriders, Pal World, Raft. Oh, the survival game. Shatterline, this Forest, the Sons of the Forest. I have the Forest. I don't have Sons of the Forest. Synced. You have Grand Blue Fantasy? I really want the new one. Dave the Diver, Overwatch, Battlefield, Rainbow Six, and more. I got 200 physical copies. Damn, Old Timer, do you have like your own like gaming room or like a collection room? That's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna teleport here real quick, and then I need to run to the bathroom real fast and grab a drink. Give me one sec. I'm gonna set it to the idle cam. The nut room. Spooky milkshakes. Okay, iCam. I do have a home office I keep my nerdy shit in. See, my office, all my nerdy shit I keep in boxes. Like, I don't, and maybe I should display, like, but everything that I get, I always keep it in its box. And it's still packed up. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the idle cam on. So the idle cam just like follows nearby players and stuff. So you guys can watch that while I use the restroom. And do I have a BRB? BRB, I think I do, hold on. In my elements folder. Starting soon. BRB. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. We back. Why did we just see a chocobo ass? I'm not sure. This is the idle cam. It it randomly selects things that are in the area to look at. Chocobo's ass. That's funny. But yeah, if you guys like shooters, download Fortnite and play with me and Hegmo next week. It'll be fun. I wouldn't say I'm good at the game, but I enjoy playing it.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
You know what? A lot of people say they're not into Fortnite, but maybe me and Hegmo playing it next week, maybe it'll change some of the minds, cause it scratches like a fun itch, and the way they market.
Oh God!
Okay,
no,
okay,
God,
no
please,
Fortnite, jeez.
No! No!
Fine, no Fortnite. We'll play Dark and Darker, jeez. Yeah, zero build probably is what we'll play, and then I want to try. They have like a new reboot mode where as long as one person in your squad is alive, your squad will automatically respawn, which is pretty neat. At least that's what I've seen on TikTok. I'm not sure yet. That's probably what we'll do next Friday. Gathering the Uyopo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wookie-Voo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill to the third promise and must punish myself." Okay. And proceeded to slam his head into the Uyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles in the new eye. And now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. PUBG? I've heard PUBG is good, but I also heard you have to be good to play PUBG. Oh, nice. Yeah, it'll be fun if you guys want to rotate in. We'll make up a squad and stuff and play on Friday. The lifting of wings. Wooklamont settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. We need a rest from all arrest. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimant. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent that feather of his sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. That's me, IRL. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wookie-Voo. All that's left is to attach them. Ah, has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of a great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Oh shit, I forgot. She gets seasick. I don't think so? Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request for one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazanuki, where the sacred likeness of Kixi is enclosed. What I'd like to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still while Wukivu has finished with the float? Until Wuklivo is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. You aren't sure where you need to go. The path I spoke at begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see the clearing to its end. Well, my brother plays a lot of, is it Rainbow Six Siege? I've never played it. I heard it's super competitive. Ooh, is this the dungeon? I think it might be. The dungeon from the media tour. We get to play a dungeon. I want to do some combat. Bright colors means death. As Linu Honu said, Kazanukui should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kiksahi. I need to see you suffer on Rainbow? Oh god. I'm already suffering on Dark and Darker. I feel so bad when I team up with like Hegmo and Molesui and Fangirl, because I'm always dead. I feel so bad. I feel so bad that I'm just like useless to them. Damn, look at all that waterfalls. Those are cool. I like this zone, actually. Oh, no, no, no. I should have prepped. Prep paint. Prep. Hammer time. I should also... 10 hours, food, okay. What's that one? Oh, Jump King. I heard that makes people suffer. Oh, dang, Kryl. You killed this turtle. Damn, And what's the one where you're climbing, like, and you're a guy in a, like, cauldron? Is it only up or something like that? Moogle laser! Getting over it, thank you. Yes, that's the one. I see a lot of streamers play that for rage gaming. For suffering. Sounds good, Gremlin. Talk to you soon. Enjoy your destiny grinding. Hope you get some good loot. Okay, northeast. We'll pick up one here. Oh. Northeast. Let's go find it real quick. Ocelot. Northeast. There it is. Yeah. Damn, look at that water. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like. Very beautiful. Oh, very far away. Oh, it's a bird. This must be the likeness of Kishahi, the Hanu deity for the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Nider. Yeah, it does look like Quetzalcoatl. I was half expecting a flying whale. Makes you appreciate how much of their culture revolves around the reeds harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kishahi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okano. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Uh-oh.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Uh-oh. You've chosen death.
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expand the effort, sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
He's a big boy.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna check on my air conditioning because it's kind of hot in here. It's like hot AF. It's outside. It's almost 100 degrees. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna put it on idle cam for you.
Oh no, he's hot!
Yes, I am. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know why it's so hot. Like a bothersome goat. Coward and a thief. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Knowing the Hanu. Wukivu wishes to spread the word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, we should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali. See? I remember. Oho Kali. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter the phrase Oho Kali to greet the Oku. I hate these kind of quests. Oho Kali. I have to say it in chat. Hold on. Oho Kali. Reminds me of the cat member Olong Johnson. Okay. Say Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do. You should go to the festival first. Oho Kali. The festival is soon to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up after the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting wings is a tradition. And a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oho Kali. What? The float is fixed? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana would soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their lost tourists from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. That's the spirit. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
They're hopping left and right.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
What if it's like Burning Man and they... Surely they don't burn it. Oh, look at this. Magic.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
So we're the fertilizer. What the hell? Miku Miku Beam. I love that emote. Laser eyes. Aha.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Yeah, I want to ride it too. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you have accomplished. Well, let's smoke it.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
We got our gym leader badge, our second one.
The nature of the float and found a near perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Nice, he passes too.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Miracle Grow.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Yeah, I think Thancred and Urianger work for him.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
One step closer to the Elite Four.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Oh, Callie.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Cheaters.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wookie Vu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else we might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabral Balyav Tai. Ooh, there's some blue quests. Aether Current. La-da-da-dee-doo. Grab the other blue quest too. And it rains here a lot. Yada-dee-doo-doo-doo. Yabba-dee-boo-doo-boo-doo. And that guy's like, people who join the Marines, like, I want to join the Marines because I want to shoot things. Probably the wrong reason to join. Yeah, that NPC was like, I thought I was going to join to bash some skulls. Not errand duty. Thought I was going to play an MMO to bash some skulls, not questing. That's why they have feathers in their armor. Nice. Man, I am ready for a dungeon, I'll tell you that. Holy cow, I have to go way over there. Way over there. I wonder if I can cross the river here. If not, I have to go down. I'll have to swim. Oh no, he de-aggroed. Oh god. Oh, up. Turn in this quest, and then we'll go back to the MSQ. I wonder how many I have for this area. This one. We've done 2 quests, so there's 3 more quests. And then those. Okay, got it. Alright, let's head back. Oh wait, hold on. We can save some money. With return instead of teleport. I'm so ready for a dungeon! Give me dungeon. Look at us. The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers are doing this well. We can only hope. The success of others. Wuklamad is eager to attempt the next feat. Ew, feat. We've now won keystones from both the feats of Reed and the feats of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest were the right ones. So it would seem, but continuing to retrace... Oh, did not mean to click. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yak-Hui is in the upper reaches of Uruk-Pakchak. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to find the long way around through Kazamauka. The route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Uh-oh. The flight of Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed during the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination. Uh-oh. Probably gonna get seasick. Of course! What do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. No free time, only main story. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wuchu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Meki Meki. Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Where is it? Okay. I want to see the quest text over here real quick, though. Gods, my tongue is on fire! I love these spicy tacos. Auntie's tacos. Auntie's tacos. Rat jam, rat jam. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropli. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tiral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I might ask? This is Notorious. He's my boyfriend. A great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though he may have a reason to visit Wachimeki Meki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropli, humble representative of the Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you, Notorious. Hello. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Where did we see them before? Oh, on the ship. The person that got fired from their old job. He's a weaver, maybe? I don't remember. A jewelry maker. You met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke to him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. You just ate some Honduran tacos and I'm here with a Santa Claus belly? Ooh, Honduran tacos? I don't think I've ever had that. That sounds good. Any tacos right now would be so good. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-dam. Okay, we're gonna take the fast route. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, you're Honduran. Interesting. Cool. I've never had Honduran tacos. That's cool. You make me some Honduran tacos, I'll make you some Korean barbecue. How about that? Flash, look out. Ooh, they're like taquitos but beefed up. I do love a taquito. I'm a very saucy and dippy person, so anything I can smother in sauce or dip in something. Muy bueno. The taquito's big brother. The evolution of the tequila. Taquito. Like a tequila. Where the hell is this guy? I love sauces, I love dips. Most foods are just a vehicle for dips. I agree wholly. Some people get mad when I like sauce things up. They're like, enjoy the natural flavors. And I'm like, I am, but with sauce. Did you get an Aether Compass? So they moved it. It's in, click on duty, or I guess you use controller. So go to duty and then go to collection and it's in your collection. And then from there you can drag it and I put it on my bar. Duty. You're welcome, you're welcome. Do you guys have a plug for like a good hot sauce? Godspeed. We got barbecue Korean chicken place near home. Let me tell you greatness. Ooh, that does sound good. Where the hell is this guy? I'm also curious to try the jump puzzle eventually. Just sriracha? I do have a bottle of sriracha. I would say my fridge is mostly sauces. Where the hell is this? Oh, there he is. Washed up on the beach. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. I like flavor spice. So I don't enjoy, like, I'll tell you where like I draw the line. I don't like mango habanero. I think that's like a sauce that's used a lot. I don't like it. And And I don't like anything hotter than that, really. Like, I like sriracha. I like, the Buffalo Wild Wings has like a spicy garlic sauce that's really good. As far as like wing sauce. I like vinegar-based sauces a lot. I prefer like vinegar barbecue, like, I guess Carolina barbecue to like Memphis or Kansas City. We go out to eat a bit, and usually I'll get anything that has a nice sauce that comes with it, though. Nice. I always, like, anytime I go to like a Mexican restaurant, I always also order guacamole and like their queso. Just because I need extra dips. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolol, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Oda, Estamines Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and my veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take this ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright, then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. He was essaying. Essay. You mustn't really worry. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Yeah, I post on Reddit. Well, when you put it that way, Yep. Inferior to her brothers. Not me. I'm Uklamat, a third promise of Tuliola, soon to be Hokage. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Oh no, I gotta say something encouraging. You can't measure your worth by the success of others on occasion. You know what? Comparison is the thief of joy. Write that down. Comparison is the thief of joy. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then is my point of becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I bid you good day. What is truly important? Ooh, you got a couple you're gonna post in the food channel? That's nice. Garlic parm at B-dubs is great. I agree. So, like Walmart and most grocery stores sell B-dub sauce, and I'll pick up like their spicy garlic, their garlic parm. The Asian zing I'm not crazy about, but like I can appreciate that other people like it. It's a little too salty for me, I guess. The mango habanero is just too much for me. It's too hot. Yeah, it's been since probably 2012 since, or around then since I've been to a Buffalo Wild Wings location itself. I like most sauces with Scotch bonnet. It's a great pepper. I don't think I've ever had a Scotch bonnet. Is it hotter than habanero, or is it more mild? Oh, sorry, Notorious. I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes, I'm glad to see Fonfontaine is giving himself another chance. For all Turali. Wu Clement wonders how Fonfontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fonfontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone and talked to Ropley. If food isn't making your hair wet from sweat, are you really living? See, I don't get my joys of like adrenaline from hot sauces. I get them from like scary movies. I like putting on like scary movies or scary stories before I go to bed. So not so I have scary dreams, but like sometimes so I have scary dreams. I don't know why, but lately, like, if I have a nightmare, it like wakes me up, and it's, you know, sometimes it's awful, but at the same time too, it's like the adrenaline thrill rush. I don't know. It's weird. Our lurker seems a changed man. I'm not sure it is even the same man. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. I used to like eating like pho with like spicy chili oils and stuff, especially in the winter, like clear your sinuses and stuff. Pretty delicious. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonfontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creation. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Maybe this Pelu Pelu has like a consider yourself hired. Wachumeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? I like his purple eyes. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. Oh, phone call. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Tar Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachumeki Meki artisan. Oh ho, it's as sharp and as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonfontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Ehrenfell waiting. Probably hotter, but the heat isn't harsh and the flavor is fruitier. You don't have to use a lot. I make my own sauce with red peppers, garlic, and Scotch bonnet. It's nice enough to give friends as a gift. Ooh. It does sound good. I was about to say, I love the taste of like, what the heck are they called? You know, like the bell peppers. Like, bell peppers, I love using them in everything. Cooking them, cutting them up, mixing them with stuff. Scotch bonnet is more fruitier. I don't mind a hot sauce that's like hot like initially and then like subsides. I just don't like the hot sauces that like creep up on you and then linger and then even breathing air hurts your tongue. Like that's too much for me. I like sour things, but I don't like sour Skittles. Like anything that's gonna burn the top layer of my tongue off, I'm not a fan of. On TikTok, they sell a lot of candy on the TikTok like shop and stuff. And I saw this lady takes Gushers and uses like sour powder on them and sells them. Oh, you like the Linger, old timer? Oof, not me. I also like if I have a hot sauce like that, I want ice cream. If I was ever on Hot Ones, I'll never be on Hot Ones, but if I was ever on Hot Ones, I would definitely request ice cream. I used to like hot sauces, but as I've gotten older, I prefer warm, flavorsome ones. You know, I wish I knew the name of it, but there's this Mexican restaurant that has like a salsa bar that you like serve yourself, and there's this one. It's like really dark brown color, and the flavor is fantastic. I wish I knew what it was. It almost has like a tinge of like alcohol flavor into it. I don't know if it's like a fermented sauce or something, but it's delicious. Oh, you grew up with peppers and spices. I also like, there's this recipe I used to make in the crock pot called Mississippi Roast, and it uses like banana peppers, and you use like banana peppers, butter, ranch seasoning, and it's just delicious. It's kind of like it looks like a mole, but it's like, it's cold, and it's like, it's the same texture as salsa, and like, you know, the same sensibilities as a salsa. I just don't know what it's called. Maybe next time I go there, I'll ask. But it's delicious. It has like a sour note flavor. It's hot and spicy, but it has like a sour flavor, like it's been fermented a little bit. And like, that's what I'm talking about, like the little alcohol taste a little bit. Opposite of spicy, how do you feel about ranch? I feel it's very hit or miss for me. We're missing it. Here's the thing, store-bought ranch like in a bottle is almost always awful. I love like restaurant ranch, like the ones that they make. Delicious. I will order ranch with anything. Like if I have fries, I won't use ketchup. I'll order ranch. Like ranch is fantastic. I think the best bottled ranch that I've had is like Chick-fil-A makes their ranch bottled, but I prefer like the avocado lime versus their like regular buttermilk ranch. But I love ranch. Ranch is fantastic. I wonder if it's like fermented tomatillo sauce or something. Next time I go, I'll find out. I'll ask them because it's so delicious. I want to figure out how to make it myself. Ranch, such an American condiment. I love ranch. It's so good. Yeah, I'm wondering what his travel method is. I wonder if we're going in the airships. The air balloons. Look there. That is my big plan. Oh, we're taking like a... Oh, this is the dungeon, yes! What? What is that? It's like pulled by a manatee or something. It's a punity. What? Nunity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you've given her reason to. I don't think I've ever... Maybe in like an aquarium. I've never seen a manatee, I don't think. IRL. Versed alpacas now? Punities? We're relying on a lot of animals for our journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who's up to a challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazama-uka rode the riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrol now at peace, so I was able to borrow one with one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me about the updrafts near the falls would make a difficult landing. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Uh-oh, they had the same idea. Kona! La Mattia. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. He's not alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. There they are. My friends, it's been well. Not that long. This is Thancred. Nani? I'm Thancred, Urianger. What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and the mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tulial spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at some times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then there's others that will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville's chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Dungeon time, dungeon time. And we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chances to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Notorious. But I'm also a Pictomancer, Kryl. Are we both our Pictomancer DPSs? I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most our eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Hell yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for a dungeon. Let's dungeon it up. Dunge off? No, dungeon. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. Oh, he's gonna try to sabotage the boat. Don't rock the boat. Ihuyukamtumu. This entire expansion, God bless for being like in this culture, in this language. It's just, I have a very difficult time reading some of these titles. I'm not accustomed to like words like Quetzalcoatl and stuff yet. So hopefully by the end of the expansion, I'll be an expert. Kona decided the river route was too risky. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's eat some food. My gear repaired. Yep. Here we go. Okay. Yep. Oh, wait. Insufficient item level. No. What's it? 630. Okay. What piece of gear is too low? Oh, my pants. Okay, let's change my pants. I didn't get pants? For all that questing? Oh, and my earring too. Where's the auction house? It's faster to teleport, I think. Insufficient item level. Could you imagine going on a date and they're like, you want to go back to my place? And you're like, sure. And they're like, oh wait, you have insufficient item level. You cannot enter my apartment. Ah, oh, damn. I knew I should have wore better gear. Okay, where's the auction house? Market board? Is this the market board? It is. Okay, pants. 270k? Yeah, right. 220k? Oh my god. How the hell am I gonna get pants? For an earring. Let's check for an earring. You know what? 100k? Sure. We can do that. Same price for an HQ. 631. Nice. That's all we needed. If ranch is an American condiment, is gravy a British condiment? You know? Ooh, also triple triad. Let's do triple triad. Like, British gravy looks very different than my kind of gravy. Look at this online dork running with a cape. I haven't gotten new gear yet. I'm sorry. What's up, Austin? Alright, I'm gonna triple triad. Ascension and plus. Ooh, my Clive card, nice. Oh, that's Ascension. I got it. Hmm. I win. Yeah, we have, like, our gravies are a lot different than UK gravies. They're like lots of different shades of color, and I don't know, it's just different than what I see in like UK videos. I didn't get the card. There, we got it. Pelu card. Nice. I don't know if there's any Final Fantasy VIII fans in chat, but I love Triple Triad. Our first dungeon, our first dungeon! I'm ready to dunge. Hey, what's up, Shaz? UK has a lot of sauces more so. Pepper sauce, white sauce, parsley sauce. I don't think I've had parsley sauce before. That sounds good. Yeah, exactly. Like what Austin's saying, like the gravies that we have in America are, I mean, they vary greatly, but a lot of them, like some of them are in the runny category, which is like preferred. And then some of them are like the thick and hearty, like the gravies that we use for like sausage and biscuit, or biscuits and gravy is very like chunky. UK gravy is typically a roux mixed with a stock of some of whatever brown bits that from the pans you cook the meat in. That's pretty good. I get the best of both worlds. I live in the US but have family in the UK, so I can enjoy both. Nice. I want to try a traditional English breakfast because I like the spread. I just don't understand the obsession with beans. Beans and tea for me are just like beans are fine, I guess, but and also is it baked? Is it the equivalent of American baked beans that you guys use? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of another UK thing that I thought was kind of strange. You know what though? I love like UK Indian food and stuff like that, like tikka masala and stuff like that. I love that. Baked beans, exactly. Ah, gotcha. It looks like baked beans. I prefer like black beans and kidney beans. I really like kidney beans. I've been told ours is way sweeter with brown sugar base. Oh. All right, here we go. Dungeon time. Here we go. I'm excited. Ooh, boat ride. Where the heck is Hegmo? Hegmo is like 16 hours ahead of me. He's also, I think he's like a, he's not like a big cutscene reader and stuff like that. And I'm the opposite. I like want to read everything. So he's going to be ahead to do the battle content at the end game. I'm also not a big like tea person. I've never liked tea. All right, guys. There's a boat like ours up ahead. Could it be Zoralja or gods? Is it Bakuljaja? Smash. I think it's a DPS loss to AoE under 3 targets or less on Picto. From what I heard. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't... My creature motive. We wouldn't kick you out for not liking beans and tea. Okay. Good, good. I mean, the thing is, I'll try anything once. I'll try anything at least once. Like, I wouldn't mind trying haggis or something crazy from Scotland. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Uh-oh. We got boat combat. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A torch. Oh, wyvers. Boat combat? What is this? Streets of Rage? God, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Dude, I'm telling you, set our boat on fire. That's the most effective way to sink us. Oh no! See you upriver, if you make it that far. He's broken the boat! Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Aaronville, we're losing speed. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull back. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route over land. We'll try to catch up to you later. Okay. Where, though? Oh, do we need to jump off the boat? Oh, no, 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 I don't want to leave. Oh, right here. Oh, first boss already. Take hate, Uklamat. Holy shit. Like Kirby level sucking. Oh my god. Ah! Oh damn, I keep forgetting about these creature motives. Google laser. Okay, hammer. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, Wuklamat, what are you doing? Trying to kill me. Damn, look at... You suck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, ah, ah. Oh no no no. Come on, cast, cast, cast. Get out of there. Oh, I got hit by that. No. I'm officially a caster now. That's the rite of passage. Stand in a mechanic. Die, 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 die. Da, 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 da. Meteor. He's dead, he's dead. Boom, boom. He's dead. He's dead. Any YouTube movies tonight? Not tonight. Next week we'll be back to our regular schedule. I'm gonna be powering through this expansion the next week, basically. And then Friday we should be back to our regular schedule. Hopefully I'll be done with the main story by Friday at least. I still remember some haggis I had in Edinburgh 10 years ago, wrapped in phyllo pastry with cranberry sauce. Hmm. Oh. And smash! Is haggis like, does it, because like one thing, every once in a while I don't mind having like liver and onions, but it's the metallic, you know, the irony taste that it's like one of those things. It's like, a couple bites is fine, but after that I've had enough, you know? I have you. It tastes just like turkey stuffing at Thanksgiving. Oh. Well, I've gotten Viper gear so far. Ooh, climbing, climbing, climbing. Oh, Urianger. Oh my god, those dicks. Ooh, look at this dungeon. Cool. Uh-oh, slime. What are they doing? Oh, what the heck? Mimiclots. Never seen that before. I like that the buff is called Hammer Time. It's funny. Oh, I shouldn't have cast Wing Motive there. Should cast Hammer. Hey, what's up, Noel? Everyone can relax. I have arrived. I was worried, but now I'm at ease. Ooh, next boss. What is that? Oh, this looks like a Where the Wild Things character. Okay, or shift. Okay, what happened? Okay, there's ivies, and they have directions that they're pointing. Oh shit. Drowsy dance invigorates the roots. Oh shit, they're huge. Where do I go? Over here? No. Shield. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, 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 I shouldn't waste. I need what now? Ew, he spat something up. Okay, bring him in and I'll AoE him. Okay, don't want to overcap my holy. My hammer's also back up. Buster, Acid Addle. Okay, this is the vines again. Kill him before the vines. Ooh, 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 scary. Die, 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 die. Holy, holy, holy. Holy, holy, holy. Ooh. Ooh, leveled up. Okay, hold on. Do I have enough food? Yes, I do. I learned Rainbow Drip. Okay, cool. Rainbow Drip. Deals unexpected damage to all... Okay, so this is a huge wind-up. Grants white paint. Okay, gotcha. Rainbow Bright. I think this gives Rainbow Bright. I can't remember what gives Rainbow Bright. Wait, did I open the coffer? I think I did. Yeah. Aiming. Here's the river. Okay. Uh-oh, these things killed these. Oh, we got a ring of casting. 650. 650. 530. Yes. Die, 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 die. Ooh, this thing. Scyther. Inspiration star moves. Nice. Nice. My pallet back up. Okay. Down 2. I'm gonna swift cast that muse when it's up. Meteor or comet. I gotta stop calling it meteor. Okay, almost done. Damn, we got all aiming equipment. That sucks. I guess for a Viper, it would be good. Oh, look, a rainbow. Double rainbow all the way. No, just single rainbow. Polyon. Damn, he looks thick. Okay. So I pull with rainbow drip. Let's cast that. Battle. Blizzard. Stone. Thunder. Okay, something's happening. Pumas. Oh, I should have mitigated that. 1, 2, 3. Feeding on the beast has strengthened Apollyon's strength and wing. What the heck? Whew. Hammer time. Stop. Hammer time. Do hammer time again. Okay, do I wait till it resolves? Yes. I shield myself. I'll overcap that. High wind. Oh, it's eating it. It's kind of like Kha'Zix from League of Legends. Look, he's like evolving, getting stronger. Oh, I should have addled. Woo! Tornado. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oof. Scary. Shit, 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 shit. Yeah, I've got a hammer that I can use. Also, shoot the Moogle. Use the hammer and move with the hammer. Almost got limit break. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, I need a stack of... Come on, come on, come on. Meteor, meteor, meteor. Ah! We're gonna beat him without limit break. We got him. We got him. Whew. Whew. We got him. He's beefy. Damn. Oh, I don't like those earrings and the glamour over them. Nice. Okay. You guys have anything to say? Nothing to say? Okay.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Here come the butt.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for the gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we all planning the boat anytime soon? I'm gonna puke. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Oh, remember that word we learned last week? Chunder? Tactical chunder? The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Oh yeah, chunder cats, ho! That's very fitting for her. Yep, he's a sage. Are you alright? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too. That is what my cat looks like with hairballs, you're right. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamat. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I must say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Everyone is allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I like that one. You as well, Notorious? I lean on chat myself. I couldn't do it alone. I've always believed that this problem is mine alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Everyone gets to nod. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let us catch up to the others. Ooh, where are we at now? Oh damn, way up there, okay. Ooh, this is pretty. I wonder if I should queue up for that dungeon. just to get some more equipment, because this was 650. I need pants. Maybe we'll queue up and see if any other players, we get in with any other players. Dang it, something's wrong with my AC. It's hot in here. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire, and there's meal preparations to be done. A feather boa. It's a jacket.
I've been meaning to ask.
Like a furred jacket.
How does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne? It's true. You can't.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. how important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuli Hyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Fisticuffs?
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Hyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
earlier with Bakul Jaja,
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone.
Oh no!
Where have you been?
Oh,
I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
I don't want to miss the queue.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the
Ah, missed the queue, damn it.
Wait. Don't leave me behind. I beg
And watch, we're gonna miss it by 10 seconds. That sucks. Yep, we missed it by like 10 seconds. That sucks. Lame. Okay, we're at about the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna take a quick break and get some food, eat something, and then try to figure out what's going on with my air conditioning because it's hot AF. In the meantime, what I'll do is I'll put up a video, and then once I get back, we'll continue with the MSQ. So hold on, give me 1 second. Go to the auditorium. Let me mute the game real quick. And then let me pull up YouTube. Cutscene. When it pops. Is it iced over? So I ran outside to look and I didn't see, because it has iced over before, and I didn't see any ice anywhere. Tomorrow what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the hose and spray it out to get all the gunk and pollen out the sides. Maybe that'll help. And then I'm gonna reset it. But yeah, I don't know why. It's just been really hot. It's already 100 degrees weather here. So okay, I queued. Alright, here we go. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. Like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. La da da do 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 do. Okay. A leaking work pot. Aaronville is concerned about the dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is favored hunting ground for bandits. Uh-oh. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoral Jah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. From now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I'm shocked that it's 8:30 already. This day has flown by. Market research, if you will. Did I get tuned to this yet? I don't think I did. Greedy words, Lowlander. Does Lowlander want to think you know more about many fires? I love the way goblins talk in this game. She happy greets travel traders and treats them to the most tum-gladdling barbecue. With jingle shine. Or betterwise, tasty meat. Every mobby. Cool. Oh, the shark mount? It's from ocean fishing. Let's see, I think it says on the tooltip. Hold on. Where's the shark? Sharky, sharky, sharky. Where is it? I don't know if it's called shark, if I could just search shark. Oh, here it is. High Bodus is what it's called. Pretty metal. Oh my gosh, Sarek, have a great rest of your evening. Sweet dreams. We'll see you soon. It's from ocean fishing. Ocean fishing's pretty fun too. It's a good way to level up fisher. These. Oh, we did get pants. Well, if that's the case, I don't need to queue up for the dungeon, but I need people to play with me. Once I get all the MSQ stuff done, I wouldn't mind doing some ocean fishing. On Discord, post your character name and server, and I'll add it to the little list of characters we've got. That way we can see who's on what world server and stuff. The west. It should be right around here. There it is, right there. I'm gonna play as much MSQ as I can until I drop, until my brain can't think anymore. I gotta catch up to Hegmo. He's waiting for me. Level 100. I feel bad. I'm so slow. Yeah, these waterfalls are cool. So it's not necessarily about the power leveling is the issue. It's more of the quest thing that we're doing right now. He is like, he's like what they call a cutscene skipper. He powers through the story just so he can get to endgame to do the endgame content. And I'm the opposite. I really like to read all the story texts and all that kind of stuff. And so because of that, I'm just gonna be way slower to get to where he's at. So that's kind of what's holding me back right now. I've been playing this game for 10 plus years, and I just love, my favorite part about the game is the story and the lore and stuff. And then my second favorite thing is probably the raids. So the raid will come out at the end of next month. So in about 30 days, the raid comes out, and then we'll be doing some of the hardcore content. Oh, I should be reading this. Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of the, oh my god, Miyaka Bek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. The story is the reason you play this game? Yeah. Well, that's a cool bird. Bird of Ligma. And Garo. Fair. Southeast. Let's go pick that up real quick. Oh damn, it's kind of far away though. Always being in the new expansion areas, things aggro you. It's funny. Damn. It's a big marble. Southwest. We're heading southwest. South. There it is. Well, it's like a shipwreck or something. Shoals of no return. Who's that? Is that an NPC? Oh, it's a player. Oops. Thought you were an NPC. Floaty suit or water walk? To pick. Does this mean we're ahead or behind? An entire village made of pottery. Yeah, it is. Look. These are definitely different than the moblins in Final Fantasy XI. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tulial saga took place. Earthenshire, Ildishire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Puck. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Reederock is the elector you seek. Well, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat. As much as Reederock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-sworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you were caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the moblins. The word comes from pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all the Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Although I could use a nap, you're right. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We could. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakorok. Yee. You other four, follow Redderrock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakorok fellow and see what we can do for him. Rakorok. I want a Rakorok. Fuck. Rakorok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakorok? Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Ooh, nice. Actually, I'll probably leave this dungeon queue. $655. $660. Okay. Lending a help hand. Rakorok needs help learning about the Potsworn. Ahi. Pifpakak. Pifko. What Rakorok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakorok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rakorok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. It's me, hot. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. No, just ask him. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera around. Okay. We gotta inspect. Inspector Gadget. Okay, let's inspect. What do we see? Untouched meal. He's barely touched his meal. This dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Those tools look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Cat butt. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace.
Can't stay cause spoilers, but he'll make up time with money friend.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy Dawntrail. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope the queues aren't too long. I did the dungeon with truss. That's how I got past the dungeon. It must be boiling sitting that close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Yeah, tell me about it. I'm gonna use those bits to pay for air conditioning. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. I'm enjoying it. I haven't got to the dungeon yet. See you there. See you at the end. I will. I'll see you there. We gotta catch up to Hegmo. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what Kehi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back out and talk to Rakarok. Let's see, we need air conditioning, we need to make him eat his food. Maybe a microwave? They have microwaves in this universe? Pufko, you made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kehi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ugh, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kehi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it were brought to him like that, Kehi probably wouldn't have even been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Sandwiches. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining those things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kehi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kehi seemed to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them at the Shoals of No Return. There are many boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Notorious? Yep, I'll do the fetch quest. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kehi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags. Through the tunnels southeast of here. We should be able to spot the passage just from outside the village. Yep. We went earlier to get that Aether point, or the flight thing. Aether current. Ether current. Do 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 do. People are complaining about the music here, Noel? I kind of like it. You're notorious, aren't you? What brings you out here? Hey, Darth Kidius. I didn't see you come in. Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlayan instead. quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for that idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. They say it was off-putting takes them out of the emergency. Perhaps the customs will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kazamakuka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlayan technology. Oh, that took him out of the moment? My apologies, I have much to consider. You will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Notorious. Notorious. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. I'm assuming that the drafty shard is just like a wind crystal. Look at those iguanas. Yuck. So that's very far. Oh, this is the wrong shard. I need a wind crystal, yep. Green. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakaruk sent you to salvage. And we're gonna teleport. Look at that waterfall. Pico. Is that a cool breeze Rakaruk feels? Sure is. The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops. Yes, thank you for seek-finding Drafty Shard. Rakaruk will now add the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way as we speak. Cat food. I hate that earring. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy potsworn. I like the aesthetic of the Moblins. I like that they use it's all like teapots and stuff. Whereas the Moblins in Final Fantasy XI were like goldsmith looking stuff that lived in tunnels. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Pufko, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati. I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kamazauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulialov fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples were eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. Nomads. Yes, Mads. What that I could forget that time. Uh-oh. Pico, Raka Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The feats of Pots. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of Pots. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building to the west side of the village. I will head over there after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Levior twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Dude, Kona's a bro. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyways, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. I don't know if Wuklamat's gonna win the throne, but Kona winning wouldn't be a bad choice either. Pico, Raka Rock is thankful Potsworn Kehi did not quit leave like the others. He thinks you'll have no hard times with the coming feat. That's nice. Ooh, triple triad. Warsaw Walk. Happy Games. Ascension and Plus. And same, okay. Oh, it didn't take my bait. Interesting. Easy win. Didn't get the card though. Easy. Nice, we got it. The Moblin card. Cool. Oh wow, people are shooting fireworks. Not even 4th. I think it's illegal in the city. Oh, this building. Pico, Red Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand with Red Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient and wait a little longer. I'm happy to report we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? I've got air conditioning for my Potsworn. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, the first promise. Pifco. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoraljaw. He cleared many piles of rockfall, as if they were pebble stones, the resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zoraljaw was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Bakul Jaja. He is a big boy. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Pifco. Claimants, your attention please. As Redrock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliala merchants will suffer. So Redrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back to us here. Oh shit, we have a goldsmith. So we're to recruit a new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoraljaw's disqualification. The right is a mean to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Can't kidnap somebody to work for them. We have, what's his name? What's his name? The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan for a rival. Oh, from a rival. They're gonna take ours, which is exactly what we should do. Yee! A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, and he seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliala to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of a fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki Meki. How are you not remembering the person that we talked to earlier? It seems the logical place to start. Back to Tulialal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, we can teleport. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. We know, Wuklamat. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? All those kitty eyes. Poor Wuklamat. I'm positive. Mostly. Oh, poor kitty cat. Cats hate water, I guess. In this game, too. Not cheering loudly enough. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihu come to mu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Over there. Look at all these quests we have to do later. I need to level at least one crafter to 100 so I can meld my gear for raiding. Greetings, Third Promise. Oh yeah, he has. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms with relocating to Earthenshire? The Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt, and considering the distance he's already come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little upriver. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjantir at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Gibraltar. Then maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want to make him feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. The rest at the cabins if you like. You guys go take a little break. Right, let's go and see the man about a pot. I'm gonna sell him some pot. Pot packed. Let's see, where is it? It's crazy that people shoot off fireworks like within city limits. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. Start a fire. I love fireworks though. I don't think I've shot enough like fireworks myself in a very, very long time. Oh, Notorious, you're here too. The third promised that she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? No, let's just talk right here. Stretch. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention that term. That's where an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat of the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. For Jontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Brook Evu, owner of Zabtai? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. He wants me to eat all the tacos. You can now gain access to role quests. Ooh, cool! I like role quests. Hey, what happened to the scion from A Realm Reborn with the Mask? The Mask. Are you talking about, Are you talking about the child from the 13th shard that was part of the Warring Triads quest? Depends on if you're talking about him. I forget his name. Depends on what you're at with in Shadowbringers, but if you do all like I think if you finish all the role quests, there's an extra quest at the end of Shadowbringers, and it involves him. Should I grab the role quest while I'm here? Might as well. Uncouth customers. Nah, she was a cat girl like Yashola, and she wore a mask and traveled with falafel. Oh, Yida. Okay, so Yida, this is spoilers for anybody who hasn't completed Stormblood. So Yida apparently died a while back, and her mantle was taken by her sister. What the hell is her name? Elise. And so Lise took off the mask. Turned out it wasn't Yida, it was Lise. And Lisa's story is all of Stormblood. So she's the one that now lives in Alamigo. She's the punching monk from the trailers and stuff. And then if you remember the Lalafell, that was Papalimo. He used Louisoix's staff to try to seal in I can't remember that dragon's name. The one that Xenos takes over. Brakuiva has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Hey Gremlin, I'm still standing, better with a little beer. Nice. Nice. Oh, speaking of which, I have a Dr. Pepper. I'm gonna take a sip of that actually. It's caffeinated. Notorious. I've been wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Yeah, I gotta power through this story. Vitamin Store has $1 hydration drinks this weekend. Ooh. My caffeine source either comes from coffee or I like Dr. Pepper Zero. And then I also get the Crystal Light caffeine, like water, stuff that you put in water. I like those. Pounders unite. Blah, 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 blah. Now that we're all settled in, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brook Ivu, proprietor of the Zabalyav Tai. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further. Come here to whet their appetite and sate their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix in with the motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not too long ago. His necklace reminds me of Titus's necklace. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. They were talking about feet and selling feet pics here in Tuliolal. We cannot allow that to happen. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Ooh, is this a puppet master? Are these Bozja people? Elegantly dressed woman. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Ahem. Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Yeah, you rude bitch. I'll be back. I'm gonna spit in your food, too. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I'm Apiyahi. If you're sitting here now, it's because I've personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Uh-oh, they're the bad guys. What? Villains do not often call each other such. So do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. It's cool armor. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos. This expansion has been literally Pokemon. I'm collecting gym badges, and now we found Team Rocket. Throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch as its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? We have to capture Pikachu. My only interest is to punish all who have dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the bird soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is this why we are here, to look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across the continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho! I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of deviously devilry ahead. Dude, that's cool if she's a puppet master. I hope they tease that job and we get it eventually. My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms and my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through the generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Okay, so the Tural Vidral are monsters that have lived extraordinarily long lives and like evolved and become bigger and stuff. So they're literally Team Rocket. They're trying to capture really powerful Pokemon. She don't blink? So wood necromancer. Got it. Yeah, kind of. Come to life, my little puppet. We shall take these objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. So the role quests are divided into like the different roles in the game. So tanks, healers, magical DPS, like physical DPS, things like that. So I'm assuming that each role quest will be to take out a different one of these Team Rocket people. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. At the Legion of Doom. They didn't order a single thing. I know, rude as hell. They came to Starbucks to talk about their evil plans. It's like people who go and write scripts in LA in Starbucks. Like they want to be seen writing scripts. See, this necklace reminds me of Titus's. That's a cool necklace. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack direction, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering? Villainous indeed. That's what we're choosing. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respects and won't be welcomed back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea in their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in a strange land, they're at a disadvantage. That's why we've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a great service to many who could use a helping hand. Hi! Hello! Hi! I want some of these foods. Looks tasty. Looks real tasty. All I've been eating is paint as a Pictomancer. All my sustenance is paint. Greetings. Allow me to thank you for personally lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Notorious has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolol in search of aid. Oh, her armor's cool. Lozeniqui there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector. Someone that can be leaned upon when times are the darkest. That must be the tank role quest. The heirloom that Nyapine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. That's the healer role quest. The search for Sheshepa's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes steady aim. The physical DPS. And lastly, there's Chishui, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. That's mine. Aren't you forgetting someone, Reloja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. So he must be the ranged DPS one then. Physical range. Reloja hails from farther south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effects of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Rarul Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Notorious. Of course, I share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those of whom your talents are best suited. So long as you can do what you can, the people of Tyrol and maybe even further will be in your debt. Bye! Damn, that's 1,000,000 experience points. You've gained access to the role quests for Dawntrail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. Speak with the people of Tyrol, gathered in Zabrali Tayi, and assist them with recovering stolen treasures. You got it. Within each is sealed the essence of an animal, which became fearsome. Ah, okay. So it's kind of like in Final Fantasy XI, the Adeline series. Those, like, great beasts. Okay, so those people have already stolen it. Now we have to... Power Forgotten. Tushi seeks an adventure with a penchant for the magical. That's us. Pictomancer. Oh, hello. Did Brokevu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Thank the heavens. And judging by your accoutrements, you've learned the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've need of your power and wisdom. I got power, I don't know about wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. Rip, I don't have any of that for you. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear, yet our struggles faded into memory. Stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now none living are certain of its true power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheeled his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He is yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepiki has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient powers be unleashed. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepiki, I would be forever grateful. If there's mystic artifacts involved, count me in. Consider it done. Oh, thank you, thank you! Now our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay at our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radzatan. I have to go back to Radzatan? No! This is where Tepiki decided to begin her search. So she boarded a ferry bound there, by way of Limsa Limimsa, with her trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay at Radzatan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found at a marketplace of some sort. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. You got it. You got it. See, this is what happens. Detours happen, and now we've strayed from the MSQ. Tepiki said she would spend time getting the lay of Radzatan and speaking with its people. You will know her by the distinctive sword and shield she carries. Okay. Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? Well, I talked to your mom and she told me about your dad. Notorious? And you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasures and its capabilities. We have only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Taral Vidral of an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village eldest remembers naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. Monkey Paw. It's clear that despite owning their safety to the apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Razat Han. Naturally, I've started my search here, and I've been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of our recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Razat Han who proclaims that he'll lead the city to greatness, and calls himself the Justicar. He's apparently taken on the burden personally exterminating the beasts which infest Thavnir's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off to the jungles alone. Hey, good night, Gremlin. Talk to you soon. Sweet dreams. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smaller settlements, so shall we go see the Justicar for ourselves? It's decided. I hear Yeti Mod would be a great place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of a clue. Teleport. Teleport. Notorious, we're in luck. This boy saw the very man we seek. It seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth into combat alone. Yet the radiant host could not well stand idle if there truly were beasts afoot. So one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kadjaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thank you, you've been helpful. So Notorious, let's head there and see what we can see. Oh, I'm gonna teleport. Ain't no way I'm traveling all that way. Oh, I see. Okay. Now then, oh, she just said that. Search your surroundings for the radiant. Oh god, I'm blind. That's an Oppo. No monkey, that's a monkey. Uh-oh. That must be him, but what happened? We better get down there quickly. Not to worry, Notorious. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. I can't find his wallet, though. Oh, she's wearing, Bosch's gear from Final Fantasy XII. It's a weird-looking funguar. What happened? We heard you came here in pursuit of the Justicar. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. At last, the Justicar graces Razatan. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. You are brave to follow in my path. Few indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you are yet able. I am of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Razatan, yet I believe it pales before mine. Oh, that's the relic. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might! Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why, am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there's a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand aside, I shall dispose of the pest. Give me a moment. I cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket, work. Transform me into the hero of Razatan. Moon Prism Power. Henshin. Huh. Oh, rocks fell. Is he speaking to a frog mushroom bug? Yeah, a funguar. The living fungus. He brandished that idol and became wreathed in some mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came, one after another. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. There's a fungus among us? I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling, quite excitedly, as if he had come upon some sudden revelation, or as if he were overtaken by madness. It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching actually answered. Then it's as I suspected. The Justicar is a safe-sound thief who stole the perch of the apex. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to Yeti Mod and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can be have dreadful after effects. Yeah, I don't think he should be sleeping if he's got a concussion. The soldier made his way to Razatan to make a formal report, and what an odd report it will be. His account seemed to align with the legends of the treasure's power. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it! He came back! Who came back? The Justicar? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? Whatever he did, the monster was slain, I suppose. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justicar. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model. But we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities. As far as we know, he has yet to use the power for evil deeds. I find his motivation is a mystery. To steal the perch of the apex by force, only to come here to Thavnir and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard tale of the passage of Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Toliala claiming to be their victims. Yet here they would be saviors. He had such noble goals, and why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? Then again, that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed cannot be forgiven. The perch of the apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within the inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet since that day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. Couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. There's still so much we don't know about the Justicar, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts. While we still have so many questions, with both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. Power forgotten. La da da do 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 do. Becky, where's a troubled expression? On Notorious, I'm afraid we have some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Justicar's action have spread throughout the city, and with each retelling, his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as an idol. Despite the creature he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves culling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city gates. Yet the Justicar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone that'll listen that the royal hosts shrink with terror before these beasts, and that's why he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown into a clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And where better to start than Radzatan? I'll see you there, Notorious. Let's go. Yikazo. Given how large the city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I hear the alchemists there can concoct all manner of tincture and powders, including those which help detecting traces of energies left behind by magics and enchanted tools. Fallen rocks have invariably marked locations where Justicar's performed one of his feats, and I believe an alchemical mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. I'm hardly an expert in such concoctions though, so I'll seek advice at the High Crucible. While I'm doing that, I would ask that you go to the Hall of the Radiant Host and see if there's any new information on the Justicar's whereabouts. Does the plan sound agreeable to you? Great. Now that we both have our tasks, let's get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm tired of hearing of this Justicar. His popularity among the city's younglings is quickly becoming a cause for concern. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Hosts are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are, impressionable, and difficult to change once set. We initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in the search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many in our rank demand we act. For now, I'm afraid this is all the help I can offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion, and together we may unmask the Justicar. Falling rocks magic, huh? They use rock slide, it's super effective. It's heartening to know that the Radiant Hosts are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Notorious. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemists and they provided a powder that should help detect traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I say help because the powder reacts only faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I've committed to the locations of all sightings of the Justicar to memory, and the closest to us was at the Perfumed Rise. Let's hope this powder works as intended. Teleport, teleport. Now it's time to teleport. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Make my heart go boom, boom. Ah, there's the rocks. Dun 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 dun. No, that's John Cena, not the Rock. Never mind. The Justicar was sighted near here, and I didn't see any conspicuous stones around, so I sprinkled the powder over this one. Now concentrate your focus, or your inner eye, or whatever it is the locus of your power, and see if you can detect any unnatural forces. Ghostbusting time. Looks like rock. So, were you able to detect anything? Mm-hmm. I saw a glowing rock in the dark. I knew you could do it. So because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy you detected must be the remnants of some kind of spell, is that right? In taking the story of the Radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude the Justicar uses the treasure to call those stones down from the sky. He gets everybody stoned. At least now we have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even the Justicar stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the perch of the Apex is much like the wand he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? How do I use my arcane instrument, huh? I channel ether into it. I perform incantations. I rely on sheer willpower. I channel ether into it. I see. Even with the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. The Justicar seems to lack any expertise. So how did he tap into the treasure's power? I suppose the perch of the Apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes and their treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required. Not that the relics should have much in common to begin with. You two, did you see an Ori girl pass through here by yourself? By herself? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero of the final days and our recent visitor from Tyrol. Apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? It's all the Justicar's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade and ran out of Yeti Mod before anyone could stop her. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Justicar, she could be anywhere, you see. He's been sighted at locations scattered all over Thavnir. We can't stand here looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justicar's involved. We have to help. Let's kick his ass. That'd be much appreciated. We're searching places where the Justicar's been spotted, so perhaps we could start where he hasn't been seen? Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted in the northern shores. Come on, Notorious. Ooh, how's the Elden Ring DLC? Is it pretty cool? I've seen Hound play a little bit of it. What weapon are you guys using? Do you guys have like a preferred style? I think I'm going to try playing Elden Ring in the later half of this year. There's like a multiplayer mod that Hegmo has. And we're going to try playing Elden Ring together. In a group. I think Santi, Hegmo, me. I'm not sure how many players are allowed. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to be searching for her, I see. Oh, I bet she's right here. Okay, let's use this. Oh, no, 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 don't use that. Use food. Eat, eat, eat. I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, mister. Thank you. Glad you're safe, but your mother must be worried sick. You shouldn't wander off like that. Especially not to look for a trickster like the Justicar. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village, and now he's using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill the monsters, to protect us. That's no excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant Host knows what he's up to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. Radiant said we shouldn't be scared, but we all know the Justicar is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiants anymore. I'd be very upset to hear you say that. No hero can save the world alone. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiants. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess I forgot how much they care about us. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. You said the Justicar is a thief and a trickster, but I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Well, I'd best escort her back to Yeti Mod. I'll meet you there later, Notorious. Pictomancer. I use paint to kill monsters. Hello. Oh my. TOS. The girl and her mother are reunited, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way now to inform the Radiant Host that all is well. I would like to apologize for her before. I let my emotions get the better of me, and harangued that poor girl when she was hardly to blame for anything. I really should have been scolding myself. Notorious, there's something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Justicar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the Perch of the Apex and its history, and I was equally eager to tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as his guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress the stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led my father to being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I have no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. Yet some are convinced that the Justicar acts only to serve the greater good. Couldn't accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought, and I lashed out on the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are, and the facts say that the Justicar has done no harm to the people of Thavnir. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions at my village are not villainy, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Notorious? There's still many answered questions. Even if he hasn't attacked anyone, his actions are stirring unrest. I agree. He speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster, yet there's something we're missing. Thank you, Notorious, for your wise words. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective, so I'm grateful that you're here to help me see clearly. So it seems our objective has changed. We track down the man who stole my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort in the search, so stop by from time to time, and I may have something new to share with you. Okay, so next is level 94. I'm level 93. Cool. Alright, back to the MSQ. So I'm doing the role quest because oftentimes you have to complete the role quest before you complete like the final one of the final like gated quests at the end. So there's a detour we probably needed to make. Back to the MSQ though. Do 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 do. Master Ropley, I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, if you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, maybe I'll have to do delivery quests and stuff here later as a crafter. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become Protswarm. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Feed of pots. Pop, 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 pop. You've now unlocked deliveries for Wachumeki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress the rite of succession. Nice. So here's the delivery quest. That's cool. A father first. Wuklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Okay. Welcome back, sir. You have a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting for your return. Notorious of the Third Promise's entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Uh-oh. Secret summons. Oh, hey, it's lightning. Hi, lightning. Mudge. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed for the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Ooh, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight! It's time to fight. He wants to test my mettle.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
And make him eat paint.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? So long as neither of us gets too carried away. I'm not interested in finding you. Why don't we find out is my final answer. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Okay, let's do this. Let's kick his ass.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Something's happening. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Okay.
They didn't even blink. I see you know the virus style. Let's see how you handle these.
Okay, so he's gonna spin. Oh shit. Oh no! I see now.
This woman did not lie. Very well.
Oh shit, I forgot. Oh my god. This guy's kicking my ass.
Resolve and Risen Kingdom. All right.
Oh shit. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oof.
We're far from finished.
I need healing. Okay, 1 and 2. 1, 2.
No more holding back.
Mega Flare Tower.
Stay alert.
1, 2. Doubling. What's he gonna do? Okay, so I can't remember what this one does. Ah, shit.
You fight well indeed.
One and 2. Almost got him, almost got him, almost got him.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Ah! No, 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 no! Ah, no, 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 no! Oh my god! I hate these button presses. I'm so bad at them. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was close.
That will do. You've shown
Oh my
me
god.
enough.
Hey, fangirl. How's the movie?
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents
Oh, that's good.
before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, he's massive.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear